It's a stab party.
Yo. Okay, we're here. Hope everyone's doing awesome. A little bit of a different day. We're going to just do some plugin development. It's going to be really slow. Because we're going to have like basically AI help assist us in like everything. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I can guide it along. That's about it. What's up, JP? What's up, Alden? Go grabbing lunch. Nice. Oh, I spent all weekend messing around with this, trying to get just something basic set up to like kind of mess around. And I think we're in a good spot to just dive in heavier. Things I wish I knew is that within the settings, and you scroll all the way to the bottom, there's a development section, and there's a diagnostic mode that you have to turn on, and it'll actually give you more information about what's wrong. Just found that because I was running into a problem that the Gemini. I've been using Gemini this entire time. Yeah, no, I basically just Googled it. I'm like, hey, I keep getting this error. It sent me to this website. It's like, well, it's probably some syntax. I knew it was a syntax problem, 1000%, because it's basically I want to make the command line version of the plugin, but I also want the visual side, the UI side of it. So I knew that. So I wanted to put it in a custom image, just like two swords crossed from icons from Google, because all their stuff is free. Or open, whatever. So I knew specifically images was the code for the image was incorrect. And that's what the constant problem was. I was getting like custom, what was it? Failed to connect to server, failed to load custom UI documents. So I knew that, and it kept trying to like rewrite stuff and rearrange stuff, and I'm like, no, it's like it's the image is the problem. Just remove that line, and it'll load fine. And then the other site was like, yeah, you can enable this development mode, a diagnostic. I'm like, and of course, as soon as I try to pop into the server, it instantly told me that the UI or the image, the syntax was incorrect. So as soon as I removed it, hey. But now we can do PvP Arena, and we get create, list, remove, help, and UI. That's what we have so far. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're not very far at the moment, but this is just I was trying to get like the basics down of like how it works. So right now, if you go PvP Arena list, it'll actually give you the name, what world it's in, and the exact location that you created the world at, of your foot position. So this will be like the basic of like where the arenas are. So let's try. We're gonna try number 5 really quick. No. That's I said any direction is super helpful. It was definitely the decompiling of the jar and getting the full, like, how everything works helped out a lot, because it was able to, Jim and I was able to look through it and be like, well, this is how you get your location, and that's how I was able to tap it into, like, where I was and running the command for the create part. That was fantastic. Let's do paste. Let's go over here. And rotate like that. Go all the way over here, a bit further away. Right click that. Hey, no, it's skills you've developed over time, right? That's like the super helpful part, especially because it's Java too, so that probably helps out like tenfold, right? I was like, I'm going into this completely blind, so I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. And now I understand a lot more. That's for sure. Well, is it? Okay, let's do purple. Enough of a dev to be dangerous. Same. Same. Okay, so we can go. We stand here. We go. PvP arena creates. We'll say arena test 5 successful, and then we go list, and now PvP arena test 5. It's in world defaults, and it has our exact location, so that's good. And now all of this information is in a JSON file. So I'm gonna start, like I said, super basic, and then eventually we can get to the database side of things. But I think for now, the JSON files will be great. And then you can do PvP arena remove, and then the arena name, and it'll remove it from the list, which is awesome. Infrastructure and servers, you're golden. Awesome. Yeah. So far that's what we have so far. The harder problem. See, I want to get this working. Like 3. Like, so this is like basic UI. It's like from a tutorial, like GitHub download. Like 2. You can say like Wolv greet me, and actually just post a command in chat. But that's what basically I want to do. Like, if you do /PvP arena, what I want to do is it launch a UI that says PvP arena, and then it'll have, instead of clicking like, you can enter your name. You can do like the name of the PvP arena if you want to create something, and then you say create arena, and then it'll just take where you're located, and we'll just input it, or create tabs or something to that effect, some UI that's just intuitive rather than typing out commands. Obviously, the commands wise is going to be the easiest one, just to get the logic down. But yeah, you can create list, create, remove, and that all works, and it captures the exact location of the player or where they're standing. That's done. But yeah, before I was trying to get the UI to work, and I was running into a crap load of issues with the custom UI document. And the naming scheme or the syntax was completely wrong, and it kept failing over and over and over. And I was like, please remove it so we can just get the plugin working. And it's like, I removed it and it didn't remove it. So AI is like the smartest, stupidest thing ever. It's like, in some respects it's brilliant, in some respects it is so dumb. Like, even when you specifically ask for something very specific, it just doesn't do it. I said like 4 or 5, 6, 10 times. I'm like, remove the image. Just have, I just wanted to have just text, even like this. Just this. Just PvP arena. No, whatever. Escape to close. That's all I wanted. When you type in /PvP arena, I want something to pop up. All that I wanted. Did it remove the image at any given time? No. I'm like, of course that's what it was. I told you what the problem was. I told you to remove it. Ugh. We're here now. We're in a working state. The plugin loads. It works. We can create list, remove, and and it's all attached to a JSON file. So the next things I wanted to figure out today. Maybe not so much UI. Maybe we'll just get the core of it done. Is I want to figure out. We need to save the player's location. Well, we need to make a list of like specifically what we wanted to do. It's kind of what we talked about before. Like write down ideas and like what this should do. Basically, what all the plugin stuff that we tested before that just completely didn't work or didn't make any sense. So when a player runs the /PvP arena commands, it should come up with a UI at the end of the day, and it'll say if there's an active fight going, it'll show a button that says join. And if there isn't, it'll just say create. And when you do the create, you should be able to choose the name of the arena that you want to go to. We already have the location, so we can teleport to that location. After you do that and create it, and then it teleports you, it needs to remember your last known location. So that when the fight is over, it can teleport you back to your save location. So say if I'm here, I say, hey, I want to go to Arena 5. It'll teleport me to 5, but it'll remember my last spot, right? That's 1. 2, it needs to remember my entire inventory. So what I had where... offhands, armor, whatever is anywhere in here, it needs to remember basically needs to take a snapshot of the exact state of our character, because we're going to save that, and then when they get teleported to the arena, their entire character is going to get completely wiped. It's like, so clean inventory, no armor, because basically we're going to give them kits. We're going to give them weapons or populate chests in the future where they can get weapons and stuff, and they don't have to worry about spawning anything in, right? So we need to save the player's last known location and then take a snapshot of their full inventory and what specifically they had on them. I don't know if it's like how durability works, or if it's like, I don't know how that works. So that part of it we have to figure out, like, because slot location, probably really simple. Amounts probably not an issue also. But like if there's like durability, or if we could just take those, so yeah. So if we can figure out those two, then moving players shouldn't be too hard. And then we just need a queue system. If we know like how many players, or once at least 2 people's in a location, then we could have another dialogue that says start game. Like for I guess for the person that started the arena, can be like the host, and they could just say, hey, since we got 2 players, we can just go for it. I had other ideas for like the the actual arenas. So before, some of the other plugins where you were to go to a location, you set like the spawn points. What I was thinking about was kind of like the same way that you can do like the PvP arena create and you have the name. What we can do is we can do like PvP arena space, the name of the arena, and then say like spawn 1, spawn 2, spawn 3, spawn 4, and we can set the spawn points that way. And then we can have the plugin decide where the people that joined, what locations they can spawn in, because we already have those predetermined spots. That would be cool. So those are like features that we need to just write out in a list. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool. Yeah, so it's like all the little features from like we tested like 3 or 4 different mods or plugins that they either A, didn't work, B, like you needed to clear out your entire inventory before you couldn't even teleport. Like you needed to clear out every little aspect of every single inventory before you can even teleport to the game. We teleported to the game. It just didn't work. You punch each other and whatever, and it did 0 damage. So the PvP element of it just didn't work. And the PvP is enabled on the server, so that's besides the point. PvP is enabled, and that didn't work. Another one was basically it assumed that you were going to load the arena as the server. So when you join the server, it'll set your inventory and all the stuff. And it's like, no, like what? I don't want to join the server to automatically just wipe my inventory and give me like my kit, and then that's the fight. Like if you set up the architecture to be like that, then yeah, that makes sense. But no, like we want to set an area to be the arena, and then you teleport to that section. Like spawning instances and stuff could be interesting. Could be really cool. Could be super clean, maybe in the future. But for that, it was like, no, that doesn't. No. So that was scrapped, and then the other one just flat out just didn't work. Like it was like feature designs and stuff that it would just said it was going to do, and it just flat out just didn't work. So yes, that was fun. Like it was like super long ways to set a kit to is like /, we'll say PvP arena / the name of the arena space. You put the ID in for the head, like legs, torso, feet, whatever. You put the ID of each of the items, like the full text, as a full text string for what each of the slots are. It's like I understand that, but I was like, oh dear God, this sucks. Like it got it working, but holy crap, was that so much to do, and it didn't even work. Should really be a UI. Yeah. I would love if I could do that now, is like take a snapshot of an inventory that I have set, and if there's a way to take a snapshot of that and get that information and to use that as a kit. That would be, because we need to save our inventory anyway. So if we can save it, why can't we just apply the same format to a kit? Do we have a dev server? Alden, probably in the future or like soon, because I also need to do like the naming convention. Once the plugin's cleaned up and structured correctly. I said for now it's just we're gonna have, because it's relatively small. It's just going to be a JSON file within the plugin directory, or however it's. I need to figure that out too of how that's set up. But yeah, I'd say in the future if we want to test this to be on an actual server, even though this is technically a server, but with multiple people, of how that would work. Should this be achievable? Yeah, I would assume. Okay. Testing on server before we get too advanced. Yeah, I just want to. I said I want to get like this into a state where we can create the arenas. It has the spawn points. Well, it has the location of this where the points are. I want to. The next thing I want to do is save the location, the last known location of the player. Snapshot of their inventory. And then do like, you know, PvP arena / space test. Do like a mock round. And then when you do like PvP arena space end, it'll just teleport you back to your last known location and give you back your inventory. I think that's a good starting point. And then maybe from that we can throw it onto a server just to make sure that it works with like multiple people. Because getting a player's UUID and stuff that's easy, or at least the username to track their information. That'll be really easy. Or from what I've seen so far. And then you said, yeah, like the subsequent information about each arena should be really easy just to append to the specific arena in the JSON file. So like each arena can be just expanded upon, say, like, you know, a section for kits, a section for spawn locations, a section for loot tables for chests. If then eventually in the future to set like, well, not just that, but also like, yeah, like say like if you can look within a specific range of blocks and you were to specifically set chests or a specific block to place chests, like that part we didn't need to figure out too. Because if you can just do this, like at the end of the day, if we can do this and say, hey, within this range, so from corner to corner, every chest that exists, you're going to populate with a random like loot table. But also in the same sense, the same like box, yeah, to protect the arena so that it cannot be, none of the blocks can be mined out or anything like that. So that for sure. Whoops.
Oh.
Okay. So. Okay, so arenas can be created in that. So we want to get the player's last known location and what their inventory is. Let me go over here. I have my files in like such weird locations too, so let's do this. Why? What? Why is that not copying? There you go. Cool. Hey. So yeah, started to like, yeah, this failed to connect the server, failed to load custom UI documents. That's the problem I was running into before. That was such a pain in the ass. Oh. So yeah, so I'm making notes for myself. I'll have to put in other stuff too. And then there's Hytale.le.au, which has a whole UI web page that you can set up the UI information or just locations and stuff. But it gives you the UI file and the Java file alongside of it once you like type everything out. So that was cool and could be kind of interesting to see if like how the syntax is actually supposed to be for it. But yeah. So arena ideas. Oh, goodness. Town hall shouldn't break our current session, but there's. Oh, was it? Yeah. I figured that. As I knew that they were going to be working on a ton of different stuff. With the modding, and there was another person I followed on Twitter, X, whatever the fuck you call it now. That was about the UI or the other side of it, and doing like heavy documentation and stuff. So I imagine with the next couple weeks, stuff's gonna be like exploding and coming out like left and right, which is awesome. But yeah, no, it'd be interesting to see of like getting this into a working state, and then all of a sudden when everything updates of what breaks and what has to be changed, that's going to be a nightmare. And to see how that how that works, it's going to be interesting. I know it's going to suck, but it's going to be really interesting to see how that works. And then I could feel what every other like Minecraft dev out there previously like went through whenever there was a massive update and they end up changing like a bazillion different things and it completely broke everything. I'd be like, now I understand. Okay, so commands. Arena. Say, this will launch the Arena UI. Or reading, joining, listing all arenas. Area. That's what I like. I would like the first initial commands. Naming might be changed in the future. Just to make sure that it works. The naming convention can change, but yeah. Been designing for a moving train. What's up, Chris? Yeah, exactly. DQ? Yeah. Okay. The arena lists all the Arenas. I'll make the text bigger. It's good for my eyes too. Arena. Great. Name. Creation of the arena. Name. My English good. Arena. Move. Name. I'm just glad all this. I'm glad that all this functions. Like, it's really cool. Oh, make sure you are standing. In the. Yeah, because this is just like the arena itself. It's not, and then we'll have spawn points within the arenas that the people will be teleported to, so they don't specifically won't be teleported to here. I guess technically that doesn't matter because it's going to be the spawn points are what's going to, or it's what's going to matter the most. But that we'll have to we'll do that. We'll do that next. Remove. Do remove and arena. Right. Remove arena 1. Be removed from the list. Available arenas, create, remove. Arena, help, shows all commands. We could do a custom block. Yep, we could definitely do that. Save. Custom spawn. Yeah. Swan, yeah, Swan. It's our new naming convention. Yeah, that's the core of it. You see, I don't know how permissions work, because obviously if a person's an op, they should be the only ones that have the ability to create arenas, right? Yeah, this is a whole section of it. I don't know how this works. Up to create remove arenas. And only oh yeah, this is create remove the actual arena, the physical arena, virtual arena, and then normal players can create yeah. So in the future, so the ability for ops to create and remove the arenas themselves. Normal players can create PvP, the sessions, for others to join. That makes sense. Licky? Luck perms? Okay. Cool. Arena. Arena area protection. Example. Yeah, for sure. That the area. Arena to be protected. No blocks. Broken. Okay. Custom permissions. So this is stuff in the future for sure. Okay. Good. Okay. What should the command be for like creating a session? Like this is just for the join. Duh, stupid. Join and then name for the name of the arena, right? For now. And then arena cancel. Yeah, quit. Shorter words better. If player is queued wants to leave and type this to patient. Cool. Join. No, this is not this yet. Because they're not going to get teleported yet. Because it's like once the conditions are set, if you say join, right? So I guess if you do this and then name, and there isn't already an active game going, you're the person that created it, right? So if there's only, if the conditions are not satisfied yet, and there's at least 2 people in there, then you can say, start the game, right? Until all players are queued, yeah. I guess maybe some type of notification of when players join. Yeah. If player the session. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
See, Alan, that's why you get paid the big bucks. Help my dumbass. Join. There is no other name then. No other name. There's.
Oh.
A lot of really shitty PvP arena. Yeah, I know. This is cool that we could actually design it the way we want to, or it just logically making sense. First, nah. Join, and other players join the same arena. Have the chat display who joined the queue. Man to start the game. Also said that, yeah, true. Okay, we'll do future.
Oh.
We'll do future editions. Because we want to get the basic logic down, right? Yeah. PvP arena. Join name size. Just so we have this here. Name of the size. Name of the size. The arena. One v1, 3, 5, FFA. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Or yeah. Dude, having a mob style arena would be so much fun. Just spawning, like having all the different spawn locations, and then set all the other ones to be like just like skeletons that have like bow and arrows. That would be so cool. Yeah, I think that's a good start. 1v1, 3v3, 5v5, 5v5, free for all, and then mob. And then we could set the maybe in the future, we'll just do skeletons for now to make it simple. But then in the future, you can set the specific mob types in the future for that arena. That'd be neat. Cool. Okay. Join. Good. Start. Okay. So, going back to, do you want to start working on the mob spawning mechanics? Dude, like I said before, like Gemini is like the smartest. Is like the smartest, dumbest person I know. Because some stuff it just nails like right off the rip, and then other things it's just like it all of a sudden just wants to roam off and just do a bunch of other shit. I'm just like, I didn't ask for that. And I know you have to like you have to set the MD rules specific, because you have to be literal in what you tell it what to do and what not to do. It's like, just don't go rogue and just add random shit or ideas. Just specifically listen to like what I'm saying. Only work on that. Make sure that it works and nothing else breaks, and then we can move on to the next thing. Like, we don't have the commands working. Yep. Okay. When the starts. Triggered, the players joining will have their location and story saved when the game ends. Rounds. We need the number of rounds. So a way to like track. Otherwise it's just gonna end super quick. Number of rounds game should last. There you go. Goodbye, Dick. Cool. Save. Well, no, it's going to be... Starts. Again, this is just for the command side of it. So this is for... Okay, so this is for the player. The game for the player. Yeah, clear distinction. So for the player creating the game has to do all this stuff, and then for the player joining the game, they just have to type in the arena join and then the name, and they'll be put into this will place player into the queue. Cool. Conversations, yeah. I mean, it's really good. It's stupid. I wouldn't have not got this far without the help of Gemini. Like, obviously I could spend the time to like learn how to code and how this stuff works, and it's like I know enough to know errors. I know where to look for problems, And if I could just feed it back to the AI to be like, hey, this is what the problem is. It's smart. AI is smart enough to know how to fix it. So it's that part of it's been really, really cool. And like just even getting it to this point to be like, hey, I can set the spawn points for different locations and it track all that information and it's put into a file that it can reference. Cool as hell. And it's in game.
Oh.
Functionality for joining. Oh, if there's multiple arenas active. Okay. Not feature editions. You gotta do like working on next. Join. We'll do like multiple. Active the join random one or Q.
Oh.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. This speeds up your work so much that it comes in nailing it. Oh yeah, yeah. 1,000%. And it's like as good as it is now, and it's only going to get better.
Oh.
Like, oh man. That's save. Perfect. So we got for the player creating the game, and then for the player joining the active game. And if there's multiple arenas, this will be a future thing. If there's multiple arenas, then the player will join in a random one for queue. And then once everybody's joined, or once it's set, do PvP start, arena start. This will start the session. At that point, yeah, at this point, I'm gonna start PvP arena command. Triggered. The players joining will have their location and inventory saved when the game ends. Versions in less than an hour. Yeah. Stops the.
Oh.
Maybe name? Because you don't want to stop if there's multiple. You should work on like one at a time. So we'll just leave it like this. But I got to think about it in the future wise. If like there's multiple arenas, you don't want to quit. Well, I guess as a player, you're not going to create multiple. You are not going to create multiple arenas at once. You're going to be only in one. So that makes sense. Yeah. They created. All right, that's a. That's just for creating the. That's just for like starting the arena. Okay. I guess I should have it do this part next. Is the join name round size. Or type. Right? That make more sense. Because obviously free for all, I mean mob is not a size, it's a type. Or the size of the mob, but maybe type. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Oh, I don't hear you. I don't hear you. What is my something break on my side? Oh, okay. I was like, what the? Uh-oh.
There. Can you hear me now?
Yay! It's up. Loud and clear.
Yeah, I've been fucking with my mixer. I finally bought me a pair of IEMs.
Oh, nice. How do you like them?
They're amazing.
That's awesome.
This is the first time I can actually use any type of audio device and actually hear the high end, because I've been blown up so many times. My high end in my registry doesn't work very well anymore.
Okay. Do you think the type instead of size sounds good?
Yeah, I think type fits better.
Even though it's like one category that doesn't fit size, but it's like
That and FFA.
yeah.
I think we'll have to set a max size for FFA. But
Yeah, oh yeah. It would probably be dependent on whatever arena you have set up. They'll have the max number will be the max number of spawn points that's set for the arena.
right.
So that would make sense. But that still would be really cool. Putting the arena. Yeah, so I think just getting it to, or chatting with AI to get the join name rounds type working is the next logical step, because then I said after that point when you join the name, well, I guess it's gonna after the the main person that does it, who's creating the game, when you do the join name rounds type, that'll automatically put them into the queue.
Yeah. And you'll also have to define that individual as the owner of that session.
Yes. Okay. Spell. Word. And this is the owner. Okay. And we added to this queue for this arena session. Cool.
And then with doing that, we've got to make the decision on if that player leaves the session, does it close the entire session or does it pass the ownership to another player?
Oh, if it's like if there's lots more players in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if they queue up a 5v5 and they get 6, 7 people in there and then the owner leaves, does it kill the entire session or does it pass ownership to another player?
Okay.
We also have to be able to handle if they get disconnected from the server.
Yeah.
Give them like a 30-second time frame after they've disconnected to come back in, and it'll just pull them back in. Otherwise, they get automatically DQ'd.
Yeah. Rejoin arena. Okay. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, when typing it all out, you see if like how much more complicated it actually is.
Yeah.
With all the little nuances. But yeah, that 100% makes sense.
But I mean, if we get the UI working, most of this is going to be trivial for the player.
Yeah.
They open the UI and click, put in the name, hit join, and select a size or the type, and they're good.
Yeah, it's going to be stupidly easy. Because then you could have the UI automatically list all the arenas that are available to join or to create. Like, yeah, that at the end of the day would be nice. The nice thing to do. Yeah, but yeah, it was so frustrating earlier. Like, yes, I was working on it all yesterday. Was like the custom UI stuff. I just wanted to be like, just type /PvP arena and it just pops up with a box that says PvP arena. And that's it. And for the longest time, it just did not remove the image element that was in there that was incorrect. 1,000, and then I found that diagnostic mode part, and it was just like, yeah, it doesn't know what this is. I'm like, the fuck? I said to remove it. Stupid ass AI. I said to remove it. Like, it did everything else, like removed commands and other references to other stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, no. Like, part of me wish I knew how to code better, but my God, it was frustrating as hell.
Now that's eventually you'll have to switch Gemini into just debug mode, where it gives you the fix, but does not apply it without you going through and making sure what it's going to change makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, high tech, but
Yeah.
AI is a tool. That is all it ever is going to be, at least for the foreseeable future. No matter how much NVIDIA and all these big names want to think that it's going to take over and run everything by itself, it's not feasible. What we're calling AI, they're large language models. They're minuscule amounts of reasoning and a probability engine.
Yep. True. They say it enhances the productivity like tenfolds, 100-folds in some instances if you know how to use it properly. Like, it's amazing, but yeah, you need the engineers to know what the hell they're doing in order for anything to work properly. Yeah, otherwise you're gonna be so like I had to guide it so much to get it to the state of where it is now.
Extremely precise with what you tell it.
Yep.
And what you allow it to do.
Yep. It's you have to be literal. If you're not literal in what you're explaining or what you want it to do, it will do some random shit. Like, yeah, it's like giving it markdown files to be like, you need to do this and this and this and not this and this and this. Like, that's not smart. You're giving it instructions what to do. It's fast. It is fascinating to see, but yeah, once you get it working correctly, or in a state where it knows what to do or it has its instructions, really cool.
Yeah, when I first started actually using AI to develop stuff, it was for N8N. And I mean, the first month or so that I was doing that, I went round and round non-stop because it was making little changes that I didn't realize.
Yep.
I would be battling this one thing, not knowing that it changed something else.
Yep.
And then eventually I'm looking through the code going, what is... Okay, remove this. I don't know why you put it in there. Stop adding stuff if I do not specifically ask for it.
Yep. Yeah. The instructions for it. It's crazy.
Yeah, because I built a pretty in-depth workflow for my previous job that went out to status pages for platforms and would check the history. And if there was a recent one that was posted, it would notify us for specific platforms. But it kept a log of what it notified on so it could continue to give us future updates and stuff like that. And there was like a week or two there where it was just non-stop. I couldn't figure out why it was not working when I had it working.
Yep.
Start pouring through the code for the main code block and finally found it changed 2 spots that just caused the thing to loop because it was causing problems in the data that it was writing.
Yep. Yeah. That's frustrating. Yeah, you have these like rail guards. You need fail safes.
Oh, absolutely.
Like so much.
And I've told all of my engineers that I had under me and even my senior dev who started working on a bunch of stuff because I paid for Claude Code for all of them. I said, once you get your project to a place that it builds and is running how you see fit in that moment, at that time, you need to switch Claude over to development and you double checking everything before it changes even a single line of code.
Yep. Yeah, it's like you change your role from actually coding it to debugging.
Yeah.
You were the reviewer.
But you have to understand that code.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're not going to throw someone in there who's never developed anything and get them to develop something that even remotely works.
Yeah. That's why I'm surprised. I'm glad AI is smart as it is, because I would not be able to get to the position I'm at now without it knowing how to do this.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
That information. If you just let it start going out and Googling stuff, it's going to come with so much random crap.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's just, I know enough how to search on my own to be like, hey, this is a website you can actually look at and reference.
Yeah.
For like terminology or syntax, or whatever else. And I'll keep a list of like things that I should be looking at. But yeah, it's like little bits and pieces of information. Is like the decompiling of the jar. Was another one that JP told me the other day. Just like, yeah, you just get this, decompile it or whatever. And I was just like, oh, did that, got the whole structure of how everything is laid out. And that's how I was able to get the location of the player. And then it did the whole was able to find my where I was standing at for the where my feet were, and yeah, it was great. But yeah.
So are you using multi-HUD to do the HUD stuff?
I have it's enabled on here. Listen, my next part was just to get I wanted the basic UI just to pop up. That's what I want to get to work next, because I want to do both at the same time, not just have it all text. I would like to get like to get the UI working in sync with the text as a backup, because basically whatever you're clicking on in the interface is being command sent, right?
Basically, yeah, on the back end.
Yeah, so as long as that works, there's so what I like to do next is just to get the basic UI just to pop up when I type in /PvP Arena. It just comes up with a window that says PvP Arena.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to click the join and it's not using the / command. It's using the actual code command.
Yeah.
On the back end to call the same thing that / command uses.
Yeah. But yeah, no, yeah, search. Like I said, doing random searches alone for syntax and whatnot. Gemini's better at information. It seems to be more up to date, because it can search the internet for even more recent documentation.
Yeah,
which is nice, but now it's still it was searching for random stuff before about the UI. I'm like, it's not working out. It's not working good at all.
Yeah, I like Gemini. It works very well for the most part. Claude Code, in my opinion, is much better for actual doing development type stuff. But Claude Code can get significantly more expensive very fast.
Yeah. I will. All right. That's the ownership of the player drops. Keep it active. Okay, so we have that set. That'll be nice. Be nice feature.
It uses a lot. So you have to be really careful what you're asking it to do and make sure you're using the correct model that you're needing to use in that moment. Because if it switches over, you're going to incur cost really fast. But the nice thing with Gemini, especially because I have the Google One subscription, it comes with all that stuff with Gemini. And I've yet to run into consumption issues. I know there is a limit that you can run into, but it's much, much higher than everybody else.
Their context windows are ginormous.
Yeah.
Compared to everyone else.
Oh, that's what was pissing me off with GPT. Their context windows when I first started were so small. And I would be partially through writing a piece of code and it would just all of a sudden pop up with, you need to start a new chat. Well, shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Now I've got to open a new chat, try to explain where I'm at with this. And there was sometimes my initial prompts would max out the context window.
Yeah, when I started using, because I have the Cloud Code like normal subscription, like the 20 a month one, and that for like my local site stuff, like all the stream capture like session or stream title, like I have an archive of like all my titles and like time codes of when stuff happens like during the streams, like for the past like 3 years. So recently I just ported it over to my Raspberry Pi as like the web end of it. And it did all the database stuff. It did the full front ends. It's been adding like little features here and there, like time trackers and buttons and things that to add in markers for all that stuff. And the CLI has been a game changer. Because I was using the web interface for the longest time, and then when the CLI got released, I used that way later. And it was only in the past like couple months I've been using the CLI, and the CLI has been like it like seeing your entire project and all the files, and it can just search for whatever for its context.
Copilot couldn't teach you how to run Hytale.
Yeah, Microsoft in that sense is a joke. Dude, they can't even program Windows to work correctly, let alone getting AI to work correctly. They probably use their AI to update Windows, and that's why it sucks so much.
That's why the most recent updates from Microsoft, starting like middle of last year, they moved all of their UAT and QA over to AI testing.
It's so bad.
And as soon as they did that, the patching for Windows just went way under.
Yeah, it's been horrible. I've been reading all these updates. I'm like, thank God I started like splitting between like Windows and Linux, because, dear God, it's even more of a reason to swap over to Linux. Like, Jesus.
Every couple of weeks, I gotta friggin' remove Copilot from my computer.
Yeah. So I removed OneDrive the other day, no, way before when I originally installed it on this machine. And then all of a sudden it's just like, I took a screenshot in Hytale and is like, I couldn't find where it's on my photos, like, or documents. Like, where is it? It's like, oh, it's in a OneDrive folder. I'm like,
yeah.
I removed that shit. What do you mean? It's in a OneDrive folder. I removed that. Why is it still putting it there? It's still in the registry. Like, oh my God, why?
Yeah. Once in a while it'll reinstall for me, but it usually doesn't affect my stuff. I manually redirect all of my library links because I have user drives on my server that all of our stuff gets written to.
Yeah. Crazy. Yeah, Windows been trashed here. Okay, let's do a to-do list. And Arena, join, get this working next. Well, I mean, to launch a basic window. Yeah, I just want to get the /PvP arena just to launch the basic UI and it to not just crap out. I mean, it would be cool to have other like image elements and stuff in there now, but right now it's just like it's not worth it.
Create a new board on xCloud for us, so we can actually track what you're working on, what's coming up, ideas, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
The one that's on there is just more server stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, all other stuff will do that.
And I just added it to you.
Yeah,
so
I just got the notification. Ah, cool. Yeah. Okay, I see it. All right, I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep.
All right. Oh. Okay. Flash PvP Arena to launch a basic window with the UI, text in it. That's it. Okay. Let me change this. Okay. So right now, if I do Flash PvP Arena, it just gives me, yep, just all the commands right now. I'm just having Gemini update its file so that it knows of what we found.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, it's gonna like I try to update it as often as possible, especially when it finds like stupid shit like that. It's like, as I'm like running into that problem again. I just want to copy like one of the tutorial pages and just paste it over to a different command, and then should be able to launch it. That's all I wanted to do. I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna see if he'll do that next. You like my mock arenas?
A little on the small side.
Yeah, right? Well, each player spawns in a different number, and then you can't leave your box. You can only shout.
I got some cards added to that.
Mm. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let me do this. And oh, that is not capturing at all. Okay. Should capture my Gemini window and it's crapping out.
Capture something.
There we go. Yeah, I just had to change the methodology to the capture method to Windows 10. And then it worked fine.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's kind of small, but for context, we don't need to see like what's going on in there. Just I'm actually trying shit. All right. Okay. I want to get the arena and to launch. I think tutorial who had the better looking one. Let me see. Was it info? Info was really nice too. Even though you can't click on anything. Form is really nice also because it gives you actually like text inputs and checkboxes.
Yeah.
Form. We can try that.
Probably use that for the session creation.
Yeah. Let's see. Duplicate the form. Use that as change. See what it does. Yeah, there's another site that you can build the UI through the through a web page. It gives you the UI file and the Java file. I haven't tried that yet, but I found that I was like, oh, that's really cool. Oh yeah, I don't think I have mod list and the schematic one are the only mods I have installed on here. I need to put on the custom HUD. But I don't know how that works.
Multiple HUD.
Yeah, multiple HUD. I definitely should have that. I'll need to have that installed, right?
Yeah.
Multiple HUD.
Yeah, he's got the basic usage on his mod page at the top.
Mm-hmm. Download. Copy. Oh. Paste. Let me exit. Main. My mouse is gone. Why? Hello? Save. Load. Server. Yep, there it is. Multiple HUD. Okay, multiple HUDs installed. All right. Okay, it's replicating the UI. Hmm. Yeah, because we can have... If everything can be done by commands, obviously the UI is going to be much more intuitive, because then we could do, like, if you want to give the players a specific kit or to use spawnable chests, you can, like, check either one of them for it to generate them, right?
Yeah.
Because then I was thinking about, like, oh, crap, we have, like, you know, join, name, type, whatever, but then how do we do kits or chests via command? I'm like, oh no. The UI would be way easier. Okay.
You know, we could almost like maintain a persistent profile for each player when they first start doing stuff like that, so they can choose like their preferred kit and shit like that.
Yeah, for sure. That would be cool. Why is it? Okay, so it updated the files, and every other time it's always been like, "Hey, it's time to build it." You know, do the MVN clean install, and it creates the jar. And now it's like, what version of MVN do you have? Like, every other time you've done the command every single time. Like, that's the shit I don't get. Like, okay, it errored. Awesome.
Yeah, I know I added specifically the build command that I wanted Gemini to use online.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the same because it. But the thing is, for the last like 2 days, it's been doing it. Did it every single time perfectly fine,
Yeah.
and now it's just like,
But
how do I
that's
do
where
it?
the probability engine side of AI comes in.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the most probable answer this time.
Mm-hmm. Well, built successfully. Nice. Let's get the. Why is it okay? New properties. Oh no. Okay, blank screen. I got to copy the new jar over and see what it broke.
All the things.
Right. Target. I should have had it made a backup first.
Oh, Multiple had released his under MIT license.
Oh, nice.
So you've got a GitHub with all of his source right there.
Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that too. That's done. Let's go back into Hytale. Hopefully my cursor just doesn't disappear.
Essentially the GitHub.
Nice. Thank you. Get worlds. Right click. Make sure that's it's ticked. Good. Go in. See if it errors out. No, loaded. Okay. And then we do. Yes! We have a UI!
Nice.
Cool. All right. So now we type /PvP arena. It comes up with a UI. It's not relevant to what we have now, but it
is a UI.
It is a UI. It has clickable fields. We've got checkboxes. We have a save button and a cancel button. Perfect. Now, to populate the data in here with relevant information, that's awesome. Dude. Time midday. Beautiful. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. Or have AI look at that and be like, what can we do with this? Awesome. Okay. Well, since that launches, I guess now we could mess with actually doing stuff in it. So I'd much rather have the UI part of it working, even though the commands work good. Do this first.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Look, Perms is also MIT.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, Look, Perms is massive.
That's awesome. Sorry, I'm just making a backup of the full project. Now it's in like a working state. I know what to mess up. Ugh. Cool. Yeah, it's funny. I first set up IntelliJ and all that stuff and the environment and like can build the same jar in this side of the app, and now since going like over to Gemini and running everything via command line, I haven't had to launch it once to look at anything. Besides, like I use like VS Codium just to look at code. But yeah, it's just like, oh, if you could just build it from the command line, I mean, that's awesome.
Yeah, I just had VS Code up and checking the code. And then once I was good with what I was seeing, I'd just tell, yeah, go build it. And it would build it for me, and I'd throw it in there, test it, figure out how much shit it broke.
Yep. True. Okay. Now this is where it's gonna like completely break because it has no idea how to do the UI.
Yeah, it's really struggled with UIs when I was messing with it.
Yeah, because use this Hytale modding.dev, which is a site that has a lot of information about everything you can possibly want to know about anything. And there's a custom UI section, but I don't know, like, does it actually work? Let's try it. Let's see if I can do it. All right, let's not go here. All right. 1, 2. this. Let's plan it out, or you could anything.
One of the biggest things that I've found useful in prompts is telling it that it can ask me questions to clarify anything that it can't figure out.
Yeah, for sure. Meetings, how's it going? What's up, Chris? Good. We just wrote out a lot of the details of what specifically we need for the plugin. It's just, obviously, it's a lot more information. We're just structuring everything out so it makes sense. We just got the UI working in game. So if I do PvP Arena, it actually comes up with a window with non-relevant information. But it launches and doesn't error out. So, and now we're going to try to get the UI to show. I want the UI to show the list of arenas that's actually been added, because the full plugin right now, we can create arenas. It captures the location of where we're standing as its like origin, and you can list all the arenas that have been added to the system. So I can do like PvP arena list, and if I type it correct, it's now that's broken. Okay, so it added the UI, but it broke everything else. Cool. Shit.
Par for the course.
Yep, sounds about right. Okay, I'm gonna suggest a thing. Okay, well, the PvP arena shows the UI now, but the other, I'll make sure all the other commands are not working. List, help. Nope. Yeah, that's broken. Okay. Okay. Now the other commands don't work. Why? Look over. All right, let's ask it why. So basically, it swapped out the commands to launch the UI, and it just broke all the other commands in it. So and it's also an interesting way to kind of learn of like how things work. You know, I don't specifically know Java, but like why, if you have /arena to launch a UI, why doesn't, if you have a space and another word as a command, why doesn't it perform those actions? Like what's like preventing it or overriding it? Understand that /PvP arena command previously supported subcommands like create list, but now only opens the UI. My hypothesis is that modifications to PvP arena commands have replaced the subcommand dispatch logic. Confirm this, I need to examine the current PvP arena command.java to understand how Hytale's command system handles subcommands. Okay. The PvP arena.
Yeah, if it's set the base command to open the UI, then it may not allow subcommands with that. So you may have to stick with the /PvP arena space UI to open the UI.
Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. Yeah, the /PvP arena command no longer supports subcommands like create and because the execute method was modified to only open the UI the PvP arena page UI. Like to restore the sub. Yes. Restore the sub commands. Can we add the UI command to the list that will open? I mean, that makes sense. I think in an iteration yesterday, I had that before. It was like, it couldn't do, it was like one or the other, or it was like, it was using underscores. I'm like, I've seen other commands have spaces. Like, why can't I do spaces in between the commands or the command / in action?
Yeah.
And it's like, before it had just
I
underscores.
think it's a restriction in Hytale itself that if it's prompting a UI to open, it cannot have subcommands.
Mm-hmm.
And that may have to do with the UI framework.
Yep.
That's what they were talking about in the town hall. People were asking quite a bit about the UI stuff, and he actually went into detail on the current iteration is the old UI that was from way back when. They just needed something that would get it up, so they're working on it. The first thing that's going to get the new UI framework is going to be the asset editor.
Mm-hmm. Like right now, I was trying to restore a back file, like a backed up file. But I'm like, no, you just add another command for UI and launch the page. Yeah, remove all those backup files. We don't need those anymore. Oh, air it out. Cool. Yep, need the correct method. Mm-hmm. Oh, built. Okay. See if it airs out. Oh, launch. Okay. Nope. That. No. Okay, so it shows a list of commands. It shows PvP Arena UI. But it errors out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Goes. Run. Do any. Specified. 0. Okay. You can get this working. Okay. Oh. looks like World Gen 2 is going to take a while for it to come out.
Yeah, in its entirety. It's already partially there.
It's cool though. It's going to be awesome when it's done. And it's sweet time.
Oh, are you not using Pro?
No. I would imagine Pro's a lot faster and smarter.
Yeah.
No, I've been using Flash.
Flash is okay for quick things, but if you're getting in depth with stuff, it's gonna struggle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's been doing all right so far.
Yeah, mine was moving a lot faster than that. I couldn't even keep up with everything that it was throwing up on there.
Mm-hmm. Okay, build it. No errors. Nice. Good sign. Replace. Please work. Command not found. Great.
That means the mod may have aired out starting.
Oh.
What are you thinking? Using Gemini. Okay.
Yeah, that looks like it broke something.
Yep.
You can check the log for your client, and it'll probably show you the stack trace that it failed when it was starting the mod or something.
Yeah. Server or client? Because there's two different logs.
Let me see which one I was looking at. It's under Hytale user data logs. It's the client
Okay,
log.
client log it. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay, let's see what I can find. Yeah, this makes me want to get pro. No, you fucking stupid. Yeah, at least the music's really good. looking at the log file now.
Yeah, I just told Gemini that it could have access to that folder where the logs are. And then if I had an issue where that popped up, I'd just tell it to check the log and it would go pull the latest.
Mm-hmm.
It's still building.
Still searching. It's still searching through it. Missing from
Through
there.
the log.
No, it's through it, but now it's trying to fix something else.
Oh,
It
gotcha.
says it's failed to load custom UI documents. Crash. What? But the jar loads fine. It built fine and it loads in the game fine.
It didn't throw any errors in the log.
Well, I didn't tell it to tell me specifically what it found.
I mean, you should be able to see it pretty easily in the when it's loading the mods. As soon as it gets to yours, there'll be a stack trace that it throws out if it failed to load it.
I just subscribed to Pro because it's free we got a free month trial, so I was like, oh,
Nice.
I might as well. All right, let me cancel this and swap my model, or relog.
Yeah, we can't see your console anymore, just so you know.
Yeah. If it's free for a month, sure.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Model. Okay, let's see. Let me just make sure. The exact wording. Yeah. Okay. Run. Now having it switch. Peace.
Okay, I think I got my mixer sorted out now.
Nice. It's still down. There.
It should get pro loaded.
Yeah. Yeah, it's active now. I almost wonder if
Run a little bit faster.
huh?
It run a little bit faster.
Yeah, it's definitely faster. I kind of want to take the backup I just made and just re-put those files back in to get back to a working version of what it was, and then have it start from there, because right now it's just caught in a loop and it doesn't see the command at all. It's really annoying. Close that. Let me do this. Okay. Not that.
I will have to step away at 3 for a meeting for a bit.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. Paste. That was me. Old. Hytale. Launch. Yep, it's there. Yeah. Okay. So now we'll just slash PvP arena, the UI shows up, and then all the other commands will not be working now, because that was broken. Yeah. Okay. Good. Better. Jesus Christ. Okay, now we'll go back into Gemini and be like, fix this now. Terminal.
Fix what your derpy cousin fucked up.
Yep. Flash. Ha! You're a pro. Gemini. Yeah, it was much faster. Even
Yeah, I'm watching it go through yours. I'm like, dude, what? Mine's like 10 times faster than that. I couldn't even read what it was doing.
Okay. When on the screen. do any other commands. I get this. Number specified. Actual one. Okay, let's do. We add a command. To show. And okay. It's in. Let's see what it thinks. Oh, the stupid. UI. Not just UI. Command of make list. Help. Yeah, where it was just like, oh, you want to add a /UI command? Like, no, it's the subcommand of everything else I've been working on for this fucking plugin. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Yes, write your to-do list. Issue if you're going to serve as the pattern for the commands. Yep. rewrote the structure of it now. Now it's adding it back again. Yeah. Cool. Built. Okay. Cool. Mods. Paste. Replace. No. Okay, but PvP Arena now works. I see a list of all the commands. Good. About list. No. Okay. So now the actual commands, the subcommands themselves are broken. Okay. Progress. Okay. So the thing shows a list of commands now. But run any commands. Works. Woo! Okay. You do slash PvP arena, it gives you the list of all the commands. If you do slash PvP UI, the UI pops up. You do slash PvP list, it gives you a text list of all the arenas that you've added. Yes. Okay. Good. Jesus Christ. Okay, now, since that's good, now I need for it to update itself. Be like, okay, it's all working now. The commands and the UI. Please update. Empty. Power. Go. Okay. Update the Gemini MD file so that it knows what the hell we just did. That's cool. Now we have a UI that can launch with everything else too. It's awesome. Then I'll add a 6th arena just to make sure that it actually works. Okay, let's try it. This. Dude, my freaking UI. Actually, let's do this. Okay. Arena create PvP6 at your location. List PvP6 at our location. Yep, perfect. Yeah, it worked. Okay, cool.
So it's just storing each of those as a JSON file right now?
Yep. Yep, super simple.
Should be pretty easy to convert that to a database storage.
Hell yeah. And plus, they said, like, what if we need to add it to, like, anything else? Like, because since it's a JSON file and we have, like, the core name, then everything else can just be, like, dynamically added. So if you add in, like, the kits, the spawn points, like, all that other stuff, then it'll be so easy to do. So, cool. Okay. That's freaking awesome. Now to have this UI look nice and spiffy.
Should totally add an image that it can't load.
Dude, I just wanted to add like the simple like cross swords from freaking Google's fonts or whatever, and it was like, yeah, just air it out 1,000 times over. I was like, I just want to have custom images in there. Well, I mean, I'll figure it out, but I said it's just the freaking the syntax. Okay, awesome. Okay. This is totally gonna fail. All right, now, well, hold on. Since this works, I'm going to back up this entire project. Because, holy hell. Copy. Exactly, Chris. Yeah. I just wanted to think just above the text, like above the window, just have something nice, but no. Paste. All right, backing that up. All right, well, there goes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'll probably be on my meeting here in a minute.
Okay, okay. Oh. Okay. Ugh. Okay, now, how does the cool in this window? We can show a list of all the arenas. So there's a website. Where is it? There. Commands. UI. UI look. Let's see. Source main resources common UI custom pages. Okay. Figured out. Let's do this. No. There we go. Okay. It's the is working now. Working. I'd like to show the and have it look at adding the list of arenas to the UI so that you can at least show it if it can do that. List to UI, Cardi Assistance, list server to the UI when it opens special list component in the UI to display the data. Yeah. Yeah. Good. See if it does. Okay, chat, vote on this. Do you think this is going to be successful or no? What percent? The idea is when we type in /PvP or PvP arena space UI, the screen that pops up is going to populate the list of arenas that we have that is saved, and it'll just list them. I don't know. I'm like 60% sure it will one-shot it. If anything, we're going to get the custom UI error probably because the UI's driven differently. Cancel close. Yeah. Building errors. Okay. You can find a simple list codec. Makes sense. Looking for data-driven list in the source files. I'm not confident in this at all. There's. Now infer type arguments for com. Codec. Keyed codec. Have saved it. Okay. That's right. Oh, nope. Nice. Let's see it fail or not fail. Let's see. Custom UI markup error. Pages PvP Arena UI. Unknown property item gap on node of type group. Okay. I got a screenshot of that. Okay. Yeah. Slash UI. Have that? Let's see. getting the mark. It's getting the syntax wrong, so we need another way of validating it, making sure that it actually works correctly. Copy. Again. Default. UI builder page is freaking annoying as hell. Okay. See if you can be a little bit smarter about this. It's like guessing on terminology, and it's not working. You need other ways to do it. Okay. Maybe found something. Okay, so it's looking into the asset zip from the server side to see if it can find any like documentation about it. I did find another website or more docs about coding references, so you might be able to use that to do what we need to do. I'll just have it go through that and see if we can find anything. Well, yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was doing this all weekend, just figuring out random stuff to get stuff working. Flesh shredding, as you can see, at certain points. Obviously, if I knew how to code, then this would be probably a lot easier. But I said I know my way around enough to guide it along, because obviously it doesn't one-shot it. Melts the mind. It does. It's very taxing on the brain. For sure, because I know specifically what I want it to do. I know it's and obviously anything's possible. Also, depending on the API and what access we have to it itself. A bit too long. Okay, I want to hit escape on that. Check. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I found hytale-docs.com, which has a UI reference page. So I'm going to have it check that to see if that has the information that we need for it to look at. And hopefully it does. No. No. My GPU is way too slow to run AI locally. I could, but the tokens per second is horrible. You need a good GPU if you're to do that. If you do that locally. Okay, maybe this works now. Let's go. Mouse.
Oh.
That's targets. Copy, paste, replace. Please load. It's always screwing up every so much stuff. Okay. Error. Good. Error. No, not that. That's. I'm wondering is just trying to add random shit. It has nothing to do with anything that we're trying to do. I just told it look at the site I just tried. Or like that, and there's a. You look at this again and tell me what you're going to be doing before I approve it. Look. So Bubbly, trying to get the to populate the plugin to populate the list of arenas. It's having a hard time trying to figure that out. Title. Before. New centered. I don't understand what it's trying to do. Yeah, it's like trying to add random shit when it doesn't exist. Okay, it built. Target. Copy. Let's paste. Replace. Please. Even exist in here? Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so resolve. Or not that. Yeah, it keeps trying to do syntax that doesn't exist. That's why it keeps erroring out. Yeah, there's text styling properties, which horizontal alignment center is a part of it, but let's see if I can just at least grab it. Let me try this. Let's save as. Let's see if I can do that. Okay. I'm seeing if I can read the data in a different folder so that it knows what to look at. Fun. Yeah, once this works, this will be awesome. Then get to back to some actual gameplay. Do it. Okay, trying it again. Run it. Compile it. It should run fine because we're just changing syntax, but then it's going to error out anyway, which is kind of annoying. Menu. Go back to our Git. Refresh. Copy. Do mods. Paste. Please. And crash. All right. Okay. It progress. Okay, new error. When trying to do the command. Server. Error looks, yeah, right. Command data must be an object. No. Was selected. Selector. List. The most common thing is figuring out the UI. There we go. Okay, new error. Hey, progress. At least it loaded into the actual thing. It's just doing the command just caused it to throw. It's gonna be so nice once everything gets like documented and updated and stuff, and it's just easier. It's easier to do everything. But I don't know. I find this fascinating to try to figuring this stuff out now, and trying to like dig around. I don't know. I find it interesting.
And I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
How's it going?
Well, new throw. The plugin actually loads, but when I try to do the PvP arena /UI or space UI command, then I get disconnected from the server. So that's the newest update. Do it.
And it's using the multi-HUD to render that?
Oh no, I haven't even tried that yet. I'm just trying to get this. I'm just trying to do the one thing at a time. Once I can get this working, then we can go over to the multi-HUD. But right now, I'm just trying to do launching the UI will show the list of arenas. And before I was getting a bunch of errors because the syntax was incorrect for the actual UI itself. And now the plugin actually loads, but then when you do the UI command, it just errored out. So I'm having it change it so that hopefully it works. Yeah, exactly. Yes, once this works, then once the list works, then we'll figure out the multi-HUD. Either I'll do that later, like tonight or tomorrow or whatever, Whatever's gonna work. Oh, builds. Okay, cool. Back to main. The problem is that I was attempting to set the UI elements themselves instead of their .text property. The fix was to append the .text to selectors and set calls in which the correct syntax. I did. Okay. We'll see if that works. Ace. Replace. Be able to parse resolve document for custom UI. Append inline command selector arena list container. Okay, new error. Well, that error should be in the server side, right?
Looks like it.
I'll check client first. Yeah, client side. Oh, easier. Okay, that, and then paste and let's continue. No, that's not the right one. Yeah, it is the correct one. Okay. How do you quickly do that? Let me space that. Yeah, I was in the client side. I was like, it's fun typing this out, but there's definitely quicker ways of doing this. How was your meeting?
They're always so fun. So glad this contract is up on the 19th and I start my new job immediately after that.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Half the time I have, or more than half the time, I have nothing to do, and the other half the time I'm working on stupid shit that they don't understand.
Mm. Yes. At least, yeah, now that Gemini's asking if I approve, it's explaining what it's going to do. I'm like, yeah, that looks good. I don't know if it's not, but yeah, sure, build it. Load. Yeah, still airing out. Son of a bitch. Nope. Including the text property, your previous error is solved. just have this show the JSON file instead of whatever it's trying to do? I don't get. What is it trying to pass? Because what is it trying to reference if it doesn't know the list to begin with? Like, it's the information once the command is run, or it's in the list, right? And it's stored in the JSON file. Is it stored in another file for Java to understand that it knows that it's the list of arenas, or is it only in the JSON file?
Should only be in the JSON file.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. Why can't just populate the JSON file list? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, I don't understand what see, this is part, like, I don't understand what Java's trying to do. I'm like, where else is it stored? Like, logically, it's either in some like weird file that Java just stores, or it's just in the JSON file. If it's just in the JSON file, why can't it access the JSON file and just load it from there?
The only reason it would be storing it anywhere else is if Gemini did some weird shit and it's trying to store it on a native. I don't even know what it would store it in other than memory. But it absolutely should just be referencing that JSON file or the data path.
Yeah.
So depending on whether it's a JSON file or whether it's going to a SQLite database.
Yeah, yeah. Failing to display the data that the server is sending in the errors. Plugin code in the server reads the areas the JSON file. The server then sends the data from the file over the network to that specified player's client. The client receives the data and then it uses it to build the UI. You see on your computer screen. On your screen, yeah. Let's fetch the list again, making the list update in real time. Facing is the error. Step 5 above. Client is failing to display the data that is server sending it. Read the file, copy all the information to a piece of paper, and hand only that paper to you. In our case, the plugin on the server reads the JSON file, it copies the data, name, locations, etc., into a special data packet and sends and only that data packet over the network to your game client. The problem you're having is that the UI in your client doesn't understand the handwriting on the paper it's receiving. The template we've created to display the data is still causing errors on the client side.
Yeah, so it's not storing it anywhere.
No, it's storing it on the it's in the JSON, the arena is the JSON file.
Yeah, that's what it's storing it only in the JSON file.
Yeah, so it needs to like what Frontis says, it needs to reformat it so that it can send it to the client and display it correctly.
I think it's overcomplicating that.
Yeah, so do I. No, that doesn't make sense. Is it trying to? It wants to do. Yeah, I propose a new strategy of using multiple smaller templates. It's more verbose, but much safer way to structure the UI code to guarantee the client can understand the display, the data it's receiving. But that doesn't make that what? Even raw.
Yeah, I can't read that on your stream. That's too damn small.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, perfectly small. It yeah, let me get enable. Oh, there we go. Yeah, basically it doesn't know how to parse the information from it to display it, so it doesn't know it. It's funny because it's at the beginning is like, you're absolutely right. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. You've hit the nail on the head. The root cause of all these issues is that I do not know the exact required syntax for parsing displaying this list data, and the documentation we have is insufficient.
But it's already doing it.
Yeah, go when you do the list, right? Exactly. Yeah, then why, when we do /arena list, it shows all the data we need. But I don't. That's what. Yeah, to that I don't get it. Like, oh, can you just just show the raw text in it, and then you can just change it from there?
Yeah, that's all you need. And then in your UI file, you can format that.
Yeah. The answer is that PP list and UI are two completely different systems to display information. One is much simpler than the other. Core problem is that our UI files are failing the strict parsing rules of the custom UI system. Every error that property expression is the UI parser telling us I don't understand the template you gave me. The problem. Yeah, that makes sense. Your previous suggestion of the way to show the raw text from the file is a perfect way to debug this. Yeah. Yes. Show the raw text in the so we can test this. Jesus Christ. Music.
So AIs are so smart, but you're still dealing with a child when it comes to stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It's the smartest dumb person I know. It's like,
Yeah, there's ways of getting rid of the crap replies that it always agrees with you.
yeah, I'd hate that shit. Like what? Like that South Park episode. Like, yes, you're brilliant. Why didn't I think of that before? Fuck up. Now this is going to fail because it doesn't know. It doesn't know the custom UI syntax correct. Probably. I found another website that had reference to it. It's Hytale-docs.com. Has a crap load of information, and there's a UI reference in the custom UI section. So I sent that to it, and it was like, I read websites differently than you do, so I just copied the entire website into a MD file and just put it into a docs folder. Like, here, read this. Like, what? Okay, it built it. Let's try it. Copy. Paste.
It's going to read the entire context of arenas.json into a single block of text on the server. Okay. So if it does work, you're just going to have a block of JSON displayed.
Unknown node type scroll view. Oh.
Well, if it's able to display just the raw text in the UI,
Yeah.
then the issue it was having before has nothing to do with how it's sending the data. It's sending the data. It doesn't know how to parse the JSON to send the correct data.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it could the website could be incorrect.
I know people have been battling most with the UI stuff.
Do it. Yeah. That makes sense.
Do it.
Yes, at least it's asking me, like I said, it's asking me now to do something before it just goes and does it. I'm like, because then if I know it's like some weird code going on, I'm like, that doesn't look right at all. Don't do that. And it's always the most random shit too. It's like all of a sudden, like scroll view doesn't work. I'm like, what the fuck did scroll view come into play? Like, why did you add that?
Because it was throwing a big block of text, so it figured you needed to be able to scroll to read it.
Yeah.
Because I want to read the JSON. No, I just want to see if you can put the JSON text in a raw format in a UI.
No. The text. Don't add. Please.
Do not add anything extra. Just render the raw data in the UI.
Yes.
I don't care if it overflows. I don't care if it has to scroll.
Yep. You can run off the damn screen. I can just hit escape if I need to, like, exit out of it anyway. Please, dear God. Paste. Perfect. It's syntax, because I said it can show the data from /PvP arena space list, and it shows the entire contents of the JSON file. So we're just taking that and putting it into a UI. Oh my god, it's the same shit.
Yeah, so it already knows how to parse the JSON. It just does not understand it needs to do the same thing in the UI.
Yeah, you can already show the JSON file from the list command, showing it in the UI also from UI. What? Look at the success of the simple list commands of the UI. You're right. I think that way is simple. It works. The issue is stricter and more complex than chat. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Ever based on our successful raw text test? What? It never worked. It worked for list. The correct syntax. Build the format string in Java first, then pass that single.
That it didn't work.
Huh?
You never told Gemini that it didn't work.
Oh.
So it just assumed that it worked. Yeah, that's because the UI schema is getting ready to change a lot. The UI framework that they're using right now is the old original framework that was not supposed to be deployed with the release version.
Yeah, and the scroll view is in the docs on that one page. I don't know if it's correct or not, but yeah, try again. Worth to wait? I mean, yeah, it's always worth it to wait because then we're gonna get just more documentation and everything just gets flushed out.
Yeah, I would say if it can't figure something out here in the next couple of prompts, I would definitely just move away from trying to get the UI working, get everything else stable and working, and then when they release the new framework and actual documentation on how the shit works, then we can work on the UI.
Yep, exactly. So the nice to have is the UI, but we can do everything via commands. It's not that much of an issue. It just saves a lot of time. It make it more user friendly too. Like I want it to be as user friendly as possible. Just
because there's going to be stuff like the generated chests and stuff like that are not going to be feasible to control from commands.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, doing those commands to set the armor and the slots, fucking that was annoying as hell.
I mean, you could just write the kits to a JSON file.
Yep, exactly.
And then have it pull that stuff out.
Yep. All right. Yeah, JP, I think that's another site I saw too. I'll have to look at that also to see if it's the same. Where am I going? Mods. Nope. Do. Okay, it doesn't know rap. Let me look at the others.
Yeah, the UI framework changes, they said were going to take a while. They were going to slowly implement it for different tools to do their best not to just break everything every modder has built already.
Yeah, that makes sense. Another site. Check. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Because that would suck if they massively change everything and all of a sudden, like, everyone's shit breaks at the same time.
Yeah.
And that's why they're like pre-releasing the server jars and stuff, because so that modders can be kind of more up to date when the actual thing goes live.
Yeah.
Which is, again, smart as hell, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not like Minecraft where they go, here you go, it's live, good luck.
Start again. Forgot the cancel button. Thanks. Limit? The fuck? What do you mean limit? Get the fuck out of here. Processing with this model code of reset after 24 hours. The fuck? Well, that sucks.
What models do you have available?
Pro, Flash, and Light.
Huh. I guess they have a limit on yours because it's a trial.
Yeah, probably. All right, I'll go change it to Flash. I mean, it makes sense, but yeah. Oh. Built. Yeah, this is 100% gonna fail. Copy. At least it loaded this time, but it just crashed. Failed to parse and to resolve document for a custom U. Yeah, it's so something else. It's definitely like syntax or something else it doesn't understand. I'll have to look at the other site and see if like what's up with that. If I can't get that to work later on, then we'll just do everything by just command based.
Yeah.
For now, and then that'll be. We
can at least get functionality going, and then.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just that; it's like because if it's just a JSON file that it can reference for like the inventory and like all that stuff, we can create other tools or even like a simple HTML page that can populate the data, so you don't have to like type out all the shit. Like that would be nice too, but yeah. All right, we'll figure that out. At least we have a starting list of stuff that we can do, and I'll fill in more of the board so we have a list of everything. I'll do that. I'm gonna run. Thanks for hanging out.
Yep.
It's been cool to try to figure this out, but yeah. I don't know. We'll see if I come up with it. Also, I'll put like relevant links into that board too, that of just documentation or like example. Like,
I mean, you ran into the same issues that I ran into. It was doing fine till I started trying to get into the UI stuff, and then it just hits a brick wall.
Yeah. Makes sense. All right. Well, if I find anything, I'll let you know. All right. I'll see you, man.
All right, later.
All right, ladies and gents, thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. It was fun trying to figure out a bunch of this stuff. That's the way that's going. Then we'll just do like all command line based stuff, which would be obviously it should go much quicker than what today was. But we do have a lot completed as far as like the arena creation and the list and all that stuff. So that's cool. But yeah, also if I do find anything else, I'll be sure to share it with anybody. I might create like I'll do like a public GitHub page where just stuff like random random findings or whatever. I'll just list them out on a page so everyone can access them if you're interested. But yeah. Oh yeah, sure, JP. But yeah, so the UI stuff is definitely the pain in the ass part. Like I said, also JP, if you want me to send you like the source code for this, if you also want to take a look at it that way, I mean, can do that too. I said I just want to get the UI to show even just the raw JSON, because you could always format it later on, right? So I don't know. All right, buddy. I'll see you later. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, peace out.